Hello, chat. Wow. It is Thursday? Is it Thursday? I can't remember what freaking day it is anymore. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. I am playing no music right now to be cautious because we're not just live on Twitch. We're also live on YouTube. Yep, we're dual streaming. We're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you for my water, Death Frost. Not only are we dual streaming, we're also doing the MSQ today for Final Fantasy XIV's newest expansion, Dawntrail. Let's go. Yeah, say hi to YouTube. There's probably nobody over there. It's fine. But if you do want to go say hi to YouTube, you can, or like even like check and see if there's anybody on YouTube. You can pop over there by typing, I think, exclamation point YouTube. Or maybe it's exclamation point socials. But it's mostly, honestly, it's to keep a video on demand easier for playing through everything. So, but I do see myself live over there, so I am live. I do know it's working. There might be a delay though compared to Twitch. I don't know. Hello everybody, hello Halu, hello Monet, hello Thunder, hello Deathfrost, hello Thorag. Here. Oh yeah, don't worry. When I start up the MSQ, I'll make sure to say something. I'm sitting AFK at my house right now, well, one of my houses, because there's a couple things that I want to go over before I even start the MSQ. But I am in the 14 category, so if you want to lurk, if you haven't gotten your drops yet, by the way, if you haven't gotten your drops for Final Fantasy XIV yet, you can definitely lurk and get those. I'm sure everybody's probably gotten them by now, but there is the, on the, Twitch campaign, there's the food, there's the Aetheryte tickets, and there's the mount that everybody is coveting because it was the special... Yes, one day, I will get your name right. It was the, special, whatchamacallit? Butterfingers promotion, where everyone was like, oh my god, I have to eat so many Butterfingers to be able to get this thing. For my headbats. You may notice that quite a few, redeems are turned off. So there's been somebody going around, and being, not a nice person, and spoiling the MSQ for streamers that are streaming it by doing things with their redeems and whatnot. So a lot of my redeems are turned off. And just in general for enjoying, the MSQ and whatnot, I've turned off text-to-speech. I've turned off, any sort of, like, sound alerts for the redeems. And I've turned off, things that will, like, change the model and too much of it anyway, so. Yeah, the Choco Porker Whistle. So that is also something that I want to go over real quick, too. I did make a announcement in the Discord, but I realized that not everybody is in the Discord. Mods are going to be on super high alert. They're going to be on high alert for two things. One is, no spoilers. Obviously, anybody who's ever played Final Fantasy XIV, who's been in a Final Fantasy XIV community, you know that spoilers are a very big no-no. Do not, no spoilers, no backseating, no nothing. That will get you timed out hard. Thank you, Nova. Good luck. That will get you timed out hard. Secondly, mods are also on the lookout for, people that may try to help me pronounce things. We have been... Thank you, Nox. Um, we've been aware that the language used in Final Fantasy XIV in this expansion specifically may be difficult due to it being not English. There are a lot of unfamiliar words. There's a lot of things that we may not understand and whatnot. But I am going to make an effort to try to pronounce things. I am probably going to mangle the absolute ever living hell out of them. But I'm still gonna make an effort. But I'm going to ask you all really, 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 really nicely. Do not, while I'm making that effort, do not offer me unprompted or unsolicited pronunciation guides. I have one. It was made by a member of Zuan's community named Pimpy, and he shared it on Twitter, and he's been updating it, and it's really good. But other than that, also, not gonna lie, it makes me feel really dumb. It makes me feel really dumb because, and I know it's coming from a good place, but I was always one of those kids that was really good at English, but I was really bad at pronouncing things. Like, I was really good at, like, the, reading, writing, everything like that, but when it actually came to saying the words out loud, I was terrible at it, so. If you slip up, just as a fair warning, Sevi, mods have been instructed to time you out and give you a warning. I butcher words even after I've heard them said. I have to hear them said like 17 times. Like I said, I know it's coming from a good place, guys, but it does actually, like, I don't know if any of you caught on to it during my Monster Hunter playthrough, but so many people were trying to correct my pronunciation of things that I, out of spite, literally started just nicknaming everything. I started nicknaming everything because I was like, yeah, no. You guys have pissed me off now. So yeah. Also, update on the kittens for those of you that weren't there for the Discord saga. I went to the store this morning. You're okay, Sevi. I went to the store this morning, to stock up on, groceries and whatnot, and I left Rat in charge of the kittens. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, so funny enough, it's reconnected on the YouTube side. There we go. It reconnected. It fixed itself. Refresh. Refresh. Fix itself. That was weird. So what's hilarious is the YouTube side caught back up before the Twitch side did. I saw myself moving over on the YouTube side. Well, if that becomes a problem, we're going to... might have to find a different plugin for streaming YouTube if that becomes a problem, but it shouldn't be. Hopefully that's just like a once and done hiccup. But, anyways. Thank you, Fangren. I left Rat in charge of the kittens. We put them downstairs in the dining room where his office is set up downstairs. And, we blocked it off, so that they had, like, space to just be there. Yeah, Onyx likes to climb that gate that we have to block it off. And so Onyx escaped 4 times, and every single time ran upstairs because he was looking for his spaces that he knew were safe. And then afterwards, when I got home, we thought we had contained them again, but Onyx escaped again and ran upstairs. Oh, you're good, Asta. So I have the kittens in my office right now. So if I get distracted, it's because the kittens woke up. As a note, also the we will have to take a break to feed everybody at around 4 p.m. EST. So other than that, I got nothing. I got nothing else. Got nothing for you guys. Oh, except for one thing. Boop. So, looks like just a normal car, right? Just a normal car, right, chat? Yeah? Wanna try again? I parked next to this when I went grocery shopping. I looked over, and I was like, what in the hell? I was like, what? What do you mean? I immediately, as soon as, I got home, I sent it to D, and I was like, no words, no context, no nothing, I just sent it straight to D. And she was like, is this what you think of me? Is this what reminds me of you when you go out into the real world? And I'm like, yes. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Okay. We're going to switch over to the actual game now. I will not start the MSQ immediately, just to give everybody a little bit of a chance to scurry off if you haven't done it yet. But I would also appreciate if you lick the tweet. If you want to go over to the YouTube side and hit the like button, that would be nice too. You know. Or even just, you can also dual lurk on the YouTube side. The YouTube side is also kind of lawless right now. Mods haven't been set up over there, so good luck for all of that. They said that they were going to come over and, like, give me their information, and then nobody sent me their information, so... Yay! We're going to turn the BGM up to probably about that. Turn the master volume up to about that. Okay. Yes. Yes, thank you for the reminder, Fangren. Alright. I don't think I'm ready for this, chat. I don't think I'm personally ready for this. I've been, like, building myself up to this, being like, we gotta get this done. We gotta go do this. Let's go. Oh, don't worry, Fangren. They're already all disabled. I already got it. You're good. And now that I'm, like, about to go hit the button, I don't know. I want to do it so that I can, you know, so that I can get my crafting and gathering jobs leveled. But I'm nervous. This is my first time ever streaming, like, the full-on MSQ. I didn't get to do it for Endwalker. Ah! Okay, so I hid my chat log window. Does anybody know how to make it come back? Does anybody know? Anybody? Just okay, it's just hit enter again. Okay, okay. You can just yeah, okay. That would have been bad. Okay, I have the pronunciation guide up. Oh! Nagathon! I see you. I see you! You are first. Good job. Alright. Okay! Those of you that are lurking, or need to lurk, for spoilers and whatnot, I'm gonna go hit the button. We're gonna do MSQ as White Mage. I know I said I was gonna go do it as, Astro, but I have heard that I am not going to enjoy it as Astro, so we're gonna go as White Mage. Because White Mage is comfy cozy. And we still get to use our Dawntrail glam that we picked out. So yeah. Here we go. Spoilers, inbound. Oh wait, yeah, we have to go to Charlian. I also don't have the buffs enabled for the FC. Give me a moment. Yep. Execute action, execute action. Depends on if I have enough people to run parties. Because the other issue is that we're on, you know, I'm gonna be on Crystal doing it. Thank you, Tay. Oh yeah, we have to go to the annex. That's right! Like, where are we going? What are we doing? Man, we all should have just come to Charlian to look at the grass. Look, it's freaking perfect. I'm stalling. I'm stalling! Okay, here we go. Welcome back, Charlie. I just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to procure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Stalling is not okay. Okay. I have snacks, I have drinks. They're set. Oh, hi, Alu. Hi, Fangren. Oh, I have to... Fangren, you've been added as moderator for YouTube. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronvale himself. You're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaners Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronvale. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone is still clear on what we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of, hold on. I have a pronunciation for that. Tuliolo. I think I did that fairly well. The nation of Tuliolo is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, and how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask, and otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. I'm using the voice that I use for my character, Silk, during D&D, because she's a, what are the cat people? What are the cat people? What are the cat people? Oh my gods, I forget what they're called. What are the cat people called? Oh no! They're like full cats. They're not like cat girls. They're like full... What? What are they called? No! I don't remember. Okay. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, Red Kryl? Not Hrothgar. I'm talking in D&D. Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. They're not Nico, either! Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Oh, hang on, Penny. I got you. There you go. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Aaronvale is pissed off. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let the wind take us as she pleases. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wherever, so adventure is to be found. We'll go with hoist sail. Well said. We won't get far wallowing in the shallows. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Alright. What is... Tabaxi! They're Tabaxi! That's what my character in D&D is. My character Silk in D&D is a Tabaxi. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We are not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Alright, my inventory is full. I have 0 food on me. We're ready to go. Tabaxi. Tabaxi. Hey, Dappy. You're fine. Yeah, I was saying I'm using the same voice that I use for my Tabaxi for Wook.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement. Your
It sounds
eagerness
kinda
to
similar.
explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
No.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
What do you mean?
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Kyle just being like, now, children.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Alright, so a little bit more hard on the R's. Sounds like.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
It's so good to see Papa Levier actually, like, being happy that his kids are going on an adventure.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me! Woklamat!
That's a really big boat. Just saying! That boat is gigantic! Why is the boat so big? Hi, MP. Thank you. Thank you for the resubby, though. Don't thank you for the cutie row. I love how I can tell that the boat's not an actual moving object. Because it's like, it's a static thing on the ocean.
Smooth sailing so far?
I mean, it looked like...
Aye, so far so good.
Yeah.
But this sea, she's a fickle one.
That's what every
Calm
sailor
one moment,
says.
Blowing a gale the next.
There is no such thing as a, you know, predictable ocean.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
It can get really disorienting being out on the open ocean.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
I get to move about the boat? My boat! No! No cutie around. No! Fingering, you can't do it on both sides. That's cheating.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Oh, nice. We did get to run around the boat. Okay. I've seen one thing that everybody's doing that I have to do before we can, you know, do anything else. Chat! Chat, behave yourselves. I have to G-pose. Come on. Everyone's been doing it! You have to G-pose. Hi, Crypty. What emote do we want to do? Cute Titanic soundtrack! Maybe... What about Victory? Can you even do Victory from here? Yeah, you can. Okay. I kind of think where she's holding the staff crosswise across her body is pretty good. Not there. There. Yeah! No, channel point redeems are disabled right now due to MSQ. That smirk on her face! That smirk! Thank you for my headpad, Scripty. That smirk is perfect. What do you mean? See what else we can get out of this, though. I don't like the really wide open mouth. Maybe we try battle stance again. Oh, fair warning. For anybody who doesn't know, who didn't hear me discuss this, I am going to be taking my sweet ass time with the MSQ. That includes doing G-posing. That includes, you know, wandering around and looking things. You can do the facial, you can do a different facial expression. Yeah, you can. But I don't know about this one specifically because it does facial expressions. Oh, I'm also doing the talking. No talk. I kind of like it where she's looking up. No, that one's a little bit awkward. Come on. Come on, do it again. Do it again. I mean, that does look like something Charlie would be doing. Oh, that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Yeah! I think I got it, chat. I think I got it. The eyes aren't quite looking where I need them to, though. Alright. We're gonna have to, re-enable this. I mean, that also looks good, because we get the little smirk. This is fine. Can we turn off the depth of field? Yeah, because it looks weird. Yeah. I think that's good enough. I rush through every other MSQ. Like, I don't mean, like, super, like, high-speed rush, but, like, I haven't been, like, cutscene skipping or anything, but I have been, like, trying to do things super fast to get to things. Oh. Let me get you, Dappy. Is that the one you want to use? The one with the space in between the name? Okay. You've been added. There you go. I wonder what fish we could catch out here. How much ocean... Forever ocean fishing. Hmm? Oh, this will be my first visit to Tyrol. Fontain's the name. I was working at Eshta Themes Aesthetics in Ulda. You see, but my employment was with them, came to an end. I don't know what the other moderator does. That's why I haven't made it anybody yet. That's why I visit Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuliolo seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay. Well, seeing as somebody's been adding hashtag cutie Riao to my stream title lately, I'm not giving it to any of you. No! I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Ugh, I've had enough playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's becoming impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Have a good lurk, Vic! My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mameljul are... Mameljul? I think it... Hold on. Pippi didn't give me a pronunciation guide for that. I think! The Mameljul's leader is said to have welcomed Kettern Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Silverware? You went home with forks and knives and spoons? It better be made of silver. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. I think that's actually part of the, botanist quest. I think they actually do mention that in, like, the early botanist quests. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Ketenram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is a testimony to the ocean's peril. Hey, I remembered something! No, that goes back to old Charlie. We don't want to go back to old Charlie and on the boat. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. Is this your first crossing the salt, as they say? Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, I do have this one. I saw it. I remember seeing it. The Hetsaro, the Hrothgar. Wait. They literally just call them the Hrothgar? Okay. And the... Is that one there? I don't think that one is in Pimpy's list. The Zabral. The Zabral, not because every member is given a clan of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. And it's only... I will do my best. I won't call them Mikote. I will call them cat boys. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be the next sat on the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Wook being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamoudra bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay. Alright, what you got for me, Kyle? I talked to everybody. Did you learn anything of interest? Yes. I learned a lot of things. Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wooklamut and Arenvel teach us about the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's gather in the cabin. Hey, the last time I was in a cabin on a ship, I was cuddled up with, Grahatia. Come on. Where's my cat boy to cuddle up with on the ship? I need somebody to keep me warm. Oh. I guess it did turn stormy.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Oh! Oh no! She gets
How's your
seasick!
stomach any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Yes, you do.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
That's seasickness!
Isn't
Look!
that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
That's a whole new clan of Viera.
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Where the teeth of a Neuroman's? Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders on watch! This wind's too strong to take in your side! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Oops.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
If we go upstairs, we're gonna get washed off the deck. What do you mean, Alphino? You're too tiny! Get back downstairs! Wouldn't this have been amazing if
I
they
have
threw
not
us in a
seen the
dungeon?
ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Like, within 5 seconds of opening the expansion, they throw you in a dungeon. You don't even get to the new land yet. And it's this.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Alpado, you don't swim.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
I helped!
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I just automatically know how to turn it on, it's fine.
Too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Oh no, look! Oh, the babies are awake. Hello! Oh, Marble.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
Oh, well, I get to cuddle up with Arenville at least, apparently, below decks. This is fine.
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
You're also right, Abby. We do have Leviathan to thank for being able to flip that shield on so fast. I forgot about that. Man, this ship looks so fancy below decks. Damn. They got a whole bar area? Lighting. So good. Look at the lighting. Oh! I'm definitely coming back, like, replaying this cutscene and feature at the journey's end and grabbing screenshots from that, because that is just so good. Oh? Sunshine? Clear skies! Let's go! Everybody lives! Oh, look at my baby girl. She's so cute.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
Thank you for the follow, Palka. Welcome in.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
I'm sure it's fine. Just follow the blue-footed boobies.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I got it. We're
In other
covered.
good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Okay. I was like, we don't even see land yet, and we're getting into the the landing boat? It seems a little early, but okay, that makes sense.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, you could have.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
Look now.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Mm-hmm. Let's get moving. Let's get to land. Thank you for taking that camera angle out. That was making me a little motion sick. Moving too fast.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Oh, he said the thing! He said the thing!
There, look at my friends.
Hey, Aristotle.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Speedy. Wait, what's with the jazz music? What? What? Also, I apologize, we're about to hit ads. I'll try to stop the cutscene if I can. Like, I'll try to pause it. It's so colorful. Love it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Alright, we're in ads, or we're about to be, so I'm going to make it a thing to try to pause for ads, just because I want to make sure that people on Twitch side don't have any issue keeping up, or don't miss anything, because I know some of you were actually saying that, hey, I want to experience the MSQ with you, so we're going to pause for ads, because they should be popping up very shortly here. I'm also going to look around my office and try to spot the monsters, because they're around here somewhere. Okay. They have been spotted. They have been found. So, for anybody who doesn't know, it looks like a lot of Dawntrail was correct me if I'm wrong, you're allowed to say this. If I watch the MSQ with Riao, I could just skip while playing. I don't know if that's a good idea, Fangren. But there is, I think most of the architecture for, Tuliolo was based off of, South American? Or was it a blend of South American and Southeast Asian? Now I get to experience there's... Nah! I'm like the worst experience, what do you mean? Yeah, I knew it was Peruvian. I wasn't sure. Cause I think I've seen like something saying that like some areas are also based on, you know, Southeast Asian architecture too. We gotta get Alchemy in here. She's a big architecture buff. She knows what she's talking about with most of it. I also need to drink a lot more caffeine. I did not drink a lot today. We are going to go for a fairly long time today, by the way. So if anybody ever needs to get up, stretch, lurk, or anything like that, feel free. Native or South American cried at how well they did representation-wise. Aw, that's good. That's so good. I know, there's been quite a few people mentioning it lately that they were, like, really happy about it. I have heard also a lot of people, potentially not liking Wook because, of her comparison, like her happy-go-lucky attitude, so. Oh! Oh, I mean, honestly, weirdly Dappy, that's honestly fair. Because a lot of times video game devs screw it up, but I think Square Enix has always been, or like at least always made like an effort, I want to say. At least especially with Final Fantasy XIV. They've almost always tried to make an effort with wherever they were pulling from. Except for Kate C. They were just like, no, it's not how you think it is, it's how we want it to be pronounced. I'm like, but no, it's actually Gaelic, what do you mean? Okay, ads are over.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
They look like parrots.
I find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliholal are still few and far between.
Well, yeah, it's a long freaking journey.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
That makes sense.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
But how did Aaronvale get here?
And currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...
Kryle's worried about visas!
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Kryle's worried we're gonna get deported because we just got here without paperwork! She's so used to Charlie!
You are outsiders? Visitors to
Hi,
Tural?
Baxter. Thank you. Yeah, it's going good.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuliholal?
I'm here
I can answer
to...
that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Oh.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Up to
Ah,
us.
okay, okay.
Please, accept our apologies.
The
No
absolute
need
straight
to
back.
bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
Wait, so
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I'm having a blonde moment because I know on the boat cutscene, something changed with
Well,
Wook.
well.
Was it her
You
headband?
really are a figure of authority here.
Did she change it out from like
Are
being
you
like a cloth
suggesting we don't look the
headband?
part?
Or wait, no, she had like a whole hat
Anyway,
on.
First things first.
Yeah.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
I love how I always so very deliberately and slowly walk around. Let me just, you know, stroll on forward. I think I need to turn off that thing where it shows me NPC. Where was that option? Does anybody know? To turn off the NPC, or like turn off people being around NPCs? First menu and character settings? Okay. Okay. I'll leave my party members in it. And hide when interacting. I don't know what this one does. Look at target when speaking for event camera settings? I thought we always looked at the target. I'm afraid to turn it on now. Also, this BGM. It's so jazz! Yeah, it pulls the camera towards the person you're interacting with. Okay. Okay. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You've arrived in Tuliolo. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Cool. It's no flow in Charlian for me, but it definitely has a vibe. The music, the city music, for sure. Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but you should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? I'm sorry, hold on. Wait, no. Take screenshot, there we go. Look at Arabelle's face! Wooklamut, are you unwell? Just wiggled in my chair for a solid 10 minutes jamming to it. Nice, funny. No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. This sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very good. Or you're very kind, promise. So that right there tells us everything we need to know about Wooklamut's outward characterization, is that she is approachable, she is possibly an extrovert, and basically doesn't really care about the, like, oh god, what's the word for, like, when you have, like, a social contract that you're supposed to be following? Like, you know, like, you don't get, like, you don't, like, jump on a celebrity and hug them when you walk past them or whatnot. Public sort of thing. But she doesn't care about that. They do have a point. Not hierarchy, no. Wooklamut is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Definitely sibling energy. Charlie, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. No, I want to go with Arendelle! I want to go with Arendelle! I like Wook, but I want to go with Arendelle! Please! We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We'll have enough time for we'll have time enough for that. Thanks, Boxer. Enjoy your wanderings. But I want to go with Arendelle! No, they took away Emmett. They took away Graha, and there goes Arendelle. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wooklamut's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. Do you need a little Asuna there, Wooklamut? I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Arendelle already mentioned the reefs on our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing barges or boats and barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic from Dawntrail, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wook and Krell are now accompanying you. Yes, okay. I know about the accompaniment. I've done it before. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, let's take a look around. Let's explore. Ship just anchored offshore. Yeah, that was me. That was me. Oh, it looks so pretty. I'm gonna go swim in it. It's both tempting to just run straight towards the quest objective and also, you know, explore. It's interesting that they have feathers on their, are those? Yeah, those are definitely feathers. I thought they might be plants, but those are feathers on top of the, harbor posts. Wait. What? What is this boat? Boat! Oh. It's made out of, reeds. It's a reed raft. I already admired the grass back home. What do you mean? Also, apparently Vincent Valentine is, joining us. Oh, yeah. Definitely got some, stalls going on here. Alright. What do you guys have to say? This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliolo's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, we most likely have here. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliolo we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu, that's right, created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There is also the Wokumekumiki, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. I don't know if I like it when you try to surprise me with things work. I don't know if that's a good thing. Oh my god, it's so busy here. Are you taking me to the Aetheryte, Wooklamutt? Is that where we're going? We're going to the Aetheryte? I like the Aetheryte. Boop. Oh, wait, no. I almost missed these stairs because they're like all overgrown. That's really neat. I like that that it's not like a brand new city, you know? I was right. What took me to the Aetheryte? Man, I'm good! What do you mean? I'm gonna turn on that one thing. I wanted to see what it actually does. Look at target. Fly. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't apply in this thing. What do you think of that, eh? It's a really big Aetheryte. Goodness me, you have Aetherytes in Tuliolo? I think I told you before, but my brother, there is a pronunciation for that name, and I don't want to heck it up. I remember this from the other day. Kona. Ataxic. Now! I think I told you before, but my brother Kona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetheryte construction. Papa warmed the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Have a good lurk, Boxer. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to, Zakturl. Let's make a stop at the Bright Bloom post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay, okay, I have to attune! Blech. We've attuned. Wait. I mean, she said go down, but there's stairs over there. I wanted to go... But there's stairs! Because it has a sound attached to it, and it can be distracting during the MSQ. It will come back once we're not doing MSQ. This is a very big hill. My little legs are so tired. We have a lot of narrow and winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. I wouldn't want to drag a wagon up this, what do you mean? Trudging up and down all of these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Wuklamut gets her endless endurance. Okay, we keep going. Up, up. I feel like I already need an alpaca. Oh, there's like nobody up here. What? It's empty! Except for Vincent Valentine! Hmm? Oh, thank you for the follow, Chrono. Yeah! Oh, a shard! Oh, it is instant still? True. True, true, true. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Turliolo and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commended them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zorlja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of the Talon March. You weren't getting anything done unless you activated those character settings? Oh, okay. And yes, I have, Baxter. I love Picto. I'm still not sold on Viper yet. Like, I'm not sold enough on Viper that I haven't even finished leveling it to 90. But Picto is 90. I'd even consider doing Picto for the MSQ, but DPS queues are disgusting right now. Plus, I'm just comfy on being a white mage. That is a very big door. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhol. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. The Yoktoral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zoktoral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent into twain. A familiar sounding tale. I put it in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktural, the lands are also part of the Tuliolo nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united two peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. That's a good reason. But I see you are more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Let me through! Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Damn it! I wish we could go there right now! It's right there! I want to see it! Be patient. I swear, once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. But I want to go now! It's a big door! Yeah, Picto has been, like, super fun. Picto is actually, like, amazingly fun in PvP, weirdly. Like, I usually do not like PvP at all. I was having fun in PvP with Picto, so that's a thing. Also, I heard noise behind me, so I'm going to check for babies. Okay, the babies have been spotted. They have not escaped. We're fine. We're fine. It's mostly to see if there's an escaped inmate check behind me. Also, for anybody new that's listening in, the babies are 2, kittens, so they're not actual babies. Yeah, let's go look at the other shiny thing. They must have covered half the city by now. Tuliolo is unlike any other place I've ever visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Ooh. Wait, I get a weapon already? What do you mean? Hold on. What is my eye level? I'm already replacing my weapon! What do you mean? What do you mean? No! No! It's just a stick! Okay, it's kind of a cool looking stick. Don't ask, Daffy. It was the Manderville cane. But it wasn't like the upgraded Vanderbilt cane, it was like 615. Yeah, because I stopped caring about the poetic grind, or whatever it was, or the tombstone grind, yeah. Oh no, I finished the Manderville quest on my, wait, no, I don't think I did. Yeah, because I burned out on the tome grind. Hey, you two. Stop beating up on each other. Come on. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of Dawn. The dirigible is landing on the way. Or the dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliolo certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, please let me know and we'll continue on. Yes, sure. Let's go. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Alright, they're accompanying me again. Yep, I do understand that. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of tomes, and then also, like, I was already burnt out on 14 at that point. I saw that, Finny. I have the chat side by side. I can see it. I'm hearing notes from other 14 songs in this city song. That piano note right there. That was definitely from something else. I don't remember what song though. They made the 660 gear and Raz into Tombstone Exchange now, so if you want to upgrade stuff easily. Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing that with some of my other classes, but I figure with White Mage it's just going to be upgraded anyways through the MSQ, so. I'm still struggling to conceive on how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Hoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Dawntrail to appease the god who slumbers in the giant ocean trench. There's a god in the giant ocean trench? Oh, you don't need safe word for that one. That one's okay. I don't care if people tell me, like, where there's gear, Dappy. Yeah. After the Yakhurl withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tyrol. Oh, as I start moving forward. Okay, I get you. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolo. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. I see you all over there. I see you. I see you doing it. So, what we're finding out in this MSQ so far is we really don't skip leg day. Thank you for extending the or returning the redoing the gifts up. Hi, Fluffy. We don't skip leg day in this MSQ. I get it. I get it. I see. All the way up. Oh no. It's a baby, Mademoiselle! Baby! Oh no, you're fine, Baxter. Like I said, gear locations is okay. What? Oh, it's their playground! It's their playground! Oh my god! Oh no! Yeah, Fluffy, our gear isn't like overpowered yet. Even at like N gear. They have a playground! Oh, well, yeah, that would do it too. Papa's Palace is called, let me see if that one's in the list. I don't know if it is. No, Pippi doesn't have a pronunciation for that. Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later, so let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. That is a good question, Carl. I just noticed that the quest name is literally a city of stairs. They knew it what they were on about. Oh, it's so green! Sippy sippy. That reminds me, my Chocobo is still not actually, like, max level. I think it's at, like, 19. I still have to get, like, one more onion to get it to 20. They don't get any higher than 20, right? Yeah, you are absolutely not getting out of your chair after doing this many leg days. So chat, just as a heads up, we will have ads in about 22 minutes. When that happens, I'll take my, longer break to go feed everybody, because it just makes sense, so. 20 is max? Okay. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What matter if people live here? So, we have residents from the Yoctoral clans, Mamulja, Zabral, Palu Palu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have, Tanawata, or Wawata, I think. The Headsaro and the, Shatona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zoctoral. You can't- no, I'm not feeding chat. I'm feeding all of the, animals in the house. In essence, it's gathering of people from every, corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tuliolo's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Man, I really did not think D&D was going to prepare me for voice acting, cutscenes in Final Fantasy XIV. I really did not, man! I'm so glad I played D&D last night, so now I remember what my Tabaxi's accent was. It's gonna be a disappointment burger? You betcha. You know what it's gonna be filled with? It's gonna be filled with pickles. Yeah, it's gonna be filled with pickles. You heard me. Just pickles, no meat. Just pickles, no condiments, no meat, just pickles on a bun. And it's gonna make that bun soggy. Yeah, but do you like soggy buns? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. We play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. What drum? What drum? Is it that drum? Is that the drum? I can't see it, but from this angle it looks more like a gong, so... I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. No! No, look! I've never seen such an enormous drum. What could one even use to beat such an instrument? Right, Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, I think I just go down. Yep, yep. Alpacas! I wanted to own alpacas, but Rat wouldn't let me. It's like, we have enough lawn for them. They'll be fine. They don't actually need that much space because they don't churn up the ground like cows and goats and whatnot do. Because they have little pads on their feet. Yeah, did you know that, chat? Alpacas actually don't really have, like, they have more like the toes that camels do. They have pads on their feet for gripping rather than actual hooves. Yay. They also actually make amazing lawnmowers because they only nibble the tops of the grass. They don't actually, like, tear the grass up by the root. You have 2 alpacas? Are they good? Are they good for you? I've heard they're also, like, more affectionate towards people than llamas. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolo. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Pono brought them back from Charlian, and Papa taught them a fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. One white, the other brown. They're super friendly, and they would let you lay on them. Oh, they're big softies, too. I went to an alpaca farm once to buy yarn for something, and I got to chill with the alpacas, and they were just so sweet. Boop. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as Yoctoral Landgate, but when Papa founded Tuliolo, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, I think. The wetlands south of the city. Depending on when what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. No, if you have 1 alpaca, you have to have 2. They like friends. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, 4-legged fiends. Wait, what? Look! Work now! Work now! Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. What? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. What happened? What happened? What happened with walking the freaking alpacas? No. That's gonna be one of those things that we never actually learn what happens. You can just tell. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolo, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Yes. I don't know, kind of like exploring the entire city with one of the quote-unquote princesses of the land might be kind of important. Maybe, just a little bit. Hold on, I gotta do a baby check. Okay, there's one baby. I seem to be missing another baby. Please hold. Alright, chat. Hold on a moment. I gotta find a baby. Small baby found. Problem resolved. We're good. There was no actual jailbreak. Just was not in a space that I would have expected him to be. He's just chilling. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see that they are something much more interesting. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to Is this more than 11 minutes long? Can it just give me a time period? I need to know. Should I just run the ads now? And then come back and do this? I think I should. I think for safety's sake. This should be fine? Alright, Sevi, I'm gonna trust you on that. Too late! I'm in the cutscene! We're going for it! What is that song? Oh no, that is the main theme. Okay, that is what that is. Got it. Pictures? No. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed mammal jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father. How do you pronounce that? Maybe? Galul Jaja. Okay, Galul Jaja. And his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Turliolo Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolo came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay, I will. Okay, it's one of these things. This pillar tells of the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the Floran explorer Ket. Something. I can never remember his name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of the Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozama Uka. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous, lot of fun. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you could probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamolja were at war for control of the forests of Yaktel. The actions of Papa took to end that conflict and have since been hailed as the first steps of founding Tuliolo. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Baja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted servants. Or subjects, not servants. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary within with location. I thought all Hrothgar women were matriarchal. But let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts moblins of Kazumaka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. There's a second. There's a second half! The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urokopacha. There we go. I think I got that. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Turliolo's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beast masks they are clever and calculating traitors. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral. Valigarmanda. There we go. I should explain. A Tural Vidal is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tatar described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for its destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urokopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmonda is a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Turliolo's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Oh, that's what it is at the top, right? I think that's like the bird head at the top. Ah, delay of proof. That big fellow is of the Yokhol, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zog-Tural. As you'll recall, the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urokopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. There was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What could move them to renounce their ambitions in the place of Turali history? Good question. That for 5 minutes. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliolo's history, whatever that might be. Had all of your had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. I know a lot now. It did me a learn. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let us go and have ourselves a bite at a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Yes, food. Food! I don't know if Riao is the smarty pants. Did I grab this? I don't think I grabbed this one. I'm gonna run down and grab this Aethernet shard while I'm right here. Alright, bye Finny! Not gonna look at any of that. I don't know what any of that is. The lanterns in this city look so nice. Oh, it's so pretty. Alright, I wanna make sure I have this Aethernet. Bayside Bevy. We already had Bayside we're already here. But apparently we're here again. That's fine. We're good. This is fine. Alright. Before we get into the inevitable food cutscene, I am going to make sure that everybody in my household has food. So, I'm going to go BRB. We'll be gone for probably 5 minutes, maybe 10. But I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen. That includes YouTube, and we'll be back shortly. from streaming 2 days in a row like that for over 10 hours a pop that I've read this as skinless stripper. Not skipper, stripper. And I was like, that is the weirdest fucking stripper ever. That is some very strange out there kink that, I don't kink shame, but you know what? Oh! Oh, hello! You're pretty! Hi! Can I pet you? I wanna pet you! I wanna pet you! No! Oh! You're not pet! You're not a pet! You're not a pet! I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! I'm going! Goodbye! Goodbye! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't do it! Yeah, of course you can't milk a coconut because it doesn't have breasts. It's a nut! How do you milk a nut, chat? Beanie, I thought you would have learned by now. Don't shrink when I'm Okay. But I like squirming. And you like it when I squirm.
Emergency hull failure imminent. Abandon ship.
Abandoned ship? Abandoned ship?
Total hull failure in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Guys, I think I blew up the ship.
I guess the Katla then.
Which half do you think?
Peanut rings or a corn smack.
There are 32 objects in this. Thank you for
Where?
my Moogle.
Woo! Oh boy.
Wait.
Vagrant!
Wait, where?
Where's the main friends?
Vagrant! If Rathian were older, Rathian would be one of those people that would totally gaslight the fuck out of you, but you'd enjoy every second of it. Sabe's just gonna tell you straight to your face that he hates you, but you better get down on your knees for him anyways. Okay, I'm gonna go do the quest now, bye! I think the chest is still locked, Illusory. But you can test it. You okay?
You're fucking beautiful. Please don't eat me. Okay, we're leaving you alone. I'm leaving you alone. I'm leaving you alone.
Oh god. Oh. Okay. Understood now. They're all watching you do this! They're all watching you do this, D! D! Look at the signs! God! This is horrifying! Just trying to save the world here. You know, clean up the trash, plant a bunch of plants. And y'all keep throwing shit at me and stealing my stuff. Right here, Momo.
It shows us where he is. Ready?
Yeah.
I'm gonna close this door.
No! Momo's so freaking dead. Oh no, he has an anime figurine on his desk. What horror was I just subjected to? Fangren, was that you? Fangren, was that you? No, let me scan you. Wait, I can pick you up? Fine. You have a problem with that? Ow! So your place is looking good. Your armor is looking like you're a refugee from World of Warcraft, Burning Crusade. Yeah, you look like you're from Burning Crusade era.
Oh, don't roar me. That's exactly where I wanted the arrow to go.
Oh my god, the dragon sasses you! What do you mean? The dragon sassed me! Hi, Skippy. Okay. Purple Cat Gremlin wants to go home now. No one can touch me. No one can touch me. I'm gonna pill her up. Oh, I'm gonna get out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. No one can touch me. I'm gonna run out of blocks. I'm gonna run out of blocks. I'm almost to an area where it looks like I could get out. Oh, hello? We could have. That. Oh no! Goodbye. No! Hide in here. Yeah, you can't get me in here, can you? Can you? Ha! Yeah. What are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Nothing. Nothing. Go away. Piss off. No, I definitely said pianist. What? Why would you think I would say the other thing? Avkara, get your mind out of the gutter! I am a wholesome person that is trying to bed the demon prince. Come on. I mean wed, not bed. Wed. I'm trying to wed the demon prince. I am the queen of the bottoms. At least in my own stream. In everybody else's stream, I'm the bottom of the bottoms. Please. No? What the hell's going on? Make it stop. I want to be away from whatever that is. It's trying to drag me to it. Help. No. No. Go away. Saw a chest in here. Ah! What the hell?
What I've read, Saluna is a wayman.
Here, I'm gonna, yeah. What
just happened? I'm in Kentucky. What did you all do?
Okay. Wait, what happened?
I don't know. I was in your cutscene.
I was going to divvy out the loot, and all of a sudden I just out of my left ear cuff I hear mine. It's gone. Okay. I'm scared of this chair. I'm scared of the fact that there's so many notes on the ground. Be wary of left. Okay. Lots of be wary of left. Good. Good, good. Ah! No! I didn't touch you! I just wanted to kill the little cobra lizards! I need 4 more of those, and they're all in that same... Bagel! Bagel now! Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh god! What the fuck? No, it's not gone yet. Bam. It doesn't care about the deer. What the fuck?! Chat, my poor tiny little heart can't take anymore. Tay?
Leave them alone. That's correct.
Good.
Do I want to fuck?
Yeah, you want to fuck.
Chat, do I want to fuck?
Hey, yo.
I found a hat. I found a hat. Please hold. Don't go. There's this thing that happened. Can you help me, little potato? What do you need help with? I've lost my balls. I can't find those for you. They were taken at the vet. I'm so sorry. Maybe the Tanuki can give them to you. I heard they have great big balls. Nova. It's a stone bear. Literally a stone bear. We need to make sure he sees this. It is a bear made out of stone. I'll murder it, but yeah. This game feels like Riao and Deja being shown farming by Nova.
My friend's son chewed on an electrical cord today. Due to his current conduct, he had to ground him.
I want you to know I made this face just for you, Fangren. The fact that you used text-to-speech for one of your puns. Dang it. Do I need to turn you into something small, cute, and fuzzy? Lap lap. Lap lap. I'm a cute fae, but I'm not. Wait a fuck! They made me say cute! I'm telling y'all, Daddy is actually the tadpole. Telling you, I'm calling it now. The only thing I need is you, Daddy. Ooh woo. That wasn't quite right. Hold on. Let me. The only thing I need is you, Daddy. Ooh woo. There you go. Oh, Daddy, please. Daddy, please. Daddy, please, no! I'm swimming! There's a beanie boy lurking behind a bush! Chat! Look at— Alright, chat. Sorry about that. I am back. I have food. Kittens have been fed and contained. Everybody else has been fed. I'm not about to get AFK kicked. We good! Yeah, earlier I'd been like, cause I bought, a small case of the, cup of noodle. And I was like, yeah, I'll have cup of noodle while I'm doing, you know, MSQ, because it's actually, like, it's good for my throat, because it makes it so that my throat doesn't hurt so much when I'm talking so much. And then I couldn't find the electric kettle, because someone took it camping with them and didn't remove it from their camping stuff. So I went to try to have it before a stream, and I couldn't find the kettle for it. Double check, make sure. Okay, cool. Have you ever had tacos? They're Tuliolo. They're a Tuliolo classic. You bake a crunchy shell, made from corn flour, fill it with meat and salad. I am here for the tacos. See my hat? My hat says I'm here for the tacos. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabalvia Tea best. I have beef. I do not have pancake or s'more. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Okay. It is warm out today. It's time for tacos! Oh, this looks nice. Hello? Last stand? You got some competition. Damn. You got some competition now, Last Stand. Oof. Sorry, newbie.
Brook Evo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Hmm. Yeah.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? I'ma find it! Lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. 'Cause if not, they're lucky stars they came home alive at all. '
I'm gonna find this golden city.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville.
I don't think Aaronville's skeptical. He's just upset he didn't find it yet.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
I want a burrito.
Oh.
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 Oh, not the tacos. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Who's got chameleon eyes?
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
I don't like him already.
Promise remembers us. Such an honor.
I don't like him already.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen.
He just called Wuklamat a house cat.
As Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Kick your ass.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
But Kryl!
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Did he just call Kryl a kitten?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
What is their obsession with cat puns?
Listen to me, you.
Get him, Kryl. Damn it, Kryl. You were supposed to get him.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Ubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Hi, Adri.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
No, come have tacos with us.
The palace it is. I'll let Wooklamart know.
Damn it! What about the tacos?
Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Oh, she looks so hopeful!
So it goes.
Oh, Cryo looks so hopeful! Like, I don't want to tell this woman that she can't have her tacos, but I'm about to tell her she can't have her tacos. Oh, I'm glad. I know she's one of your favorites, Adrian. Also, I'm sorry your brain hurting. I was looking forward to to trying some authentic Turliolo cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talonmarch if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valak Shunsa. Oh, my poor empty belly. Oh no. I have to find my own way in this city! Yeah, they did. They realized that they had a good character that they've been sitting on. Alright, go this way. I've tagged all the ones that I've seen. I hadn't even opened the big map yet. I don't think I got that one. Let's see what ones we don't have. Hey look! We don't have that one! Okay, it's not that far. What if we go up here? What if we just take this shortcut? The shortcut leads nowhere! No! I have to go with the big path anyway! Have a good lurk, Sevi! Yeah, this city is gigantic. Am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. But I don't remember if I have this Aethernet. I think I do. I think I have this one. But just in case. Oh no, I definitely have this one. I remember clicking it. Yeah, we're leaving the BGM on while we do MSQ. I do have this one! Yay! It's okay, it's just, you know, we gotta work on leg day anyways, so... So, admittedly, I'm not usually a jazz fan. It's just, it doesn't hit right for me. I mean, I don't hate it. Like, there are definitely genres of music that I absolutely hate and cannot listen to. Jazz isn't one of them. I can listen to it, but it's not one of my favorites. But this one's pretty good. I will say this one is pretty good. Alright, where the heck is the freaking Aetherite? Oh, that's because we only came to, like, up here. We didn't go all the way up. I think. No, we came all the way up here. That's right. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. I won't go out of my way for it. But I also won't, like, immediately turn it off. Alright, this first. Go look at the fountain second. Cause the fountain is neat, damn! Can I have one of these for my yard? The fountain is not a fish- Of course you tried to see if the fountain was a fishing hole. Big shiny castle. It's so huge. You 100% totally fishing already? Damn. Hello, Aaronville. I forgot they look at you when you get near them. Because he totally looked at me when I got near him. For a second there. I don't know what. Wait, he did look down. I saw him look down. What do you mean? Fine, be that way. Metal during boss fights? Metal during boss fights was Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers brought the metal during the boss fights. New fishers are more hardcore than Ultimate Raiders and it scares me! You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Oh, it's time for chest gear. What does it look like? No cotton tunic of healing. Oh, okay. I suppose I should be eating my eggs. You're not wrong, Dappy. It is not better than the one I'm wearing now, though, so we won't upgrade. Several cuts. Good, I get to eat. Please tell me they're voiced. No! Never mind. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. Was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Oh, egg the fish! I understand all too well. Charlie and the nut had the same effect on me. Right then, now is time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling where we might, or what we might be in for. Are we about to walk in on him fighting with Estinian? Don't tell me, but I wouldn't be shocked. Yep. I saw that white hair. Estidian!
Estinian? How did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh, hi.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
No! I'm on vacation! Damn it! Damn it,
Estidian! I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
Also, how did you get here?
East. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
One head was asleep?
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Does it mean little cat?
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Oh! 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 We were quick to cut that
I
off!
took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
So wait, we're doing the rite of succession
Then I shall
right
lead
now?
you to it.
What?
Good fortune, my friends.
McJerkface. Got it. Green Catboy.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Gona. The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Chacha.
Did you just yawn?
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
I had to do a kitten spot check.
Mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Okay.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads.
I didn't.
Nor be a Mamulcha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
A little less spit while you talk.
To compete against.
Little less spit. Just a tiny bit.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Yeah.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Okay.
And find the City of Gold.
You want us to what now? Excuse me? Aaronvale's back there just like, oh, come on.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Oh. Okay. Crowd just getting that suspicious squint.
Years.
Oh, Aaronvale!
The This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place.
So not only find it, but also break the seal. Okay.
Bring them.
That seems like a bit of a tall order, honestly. What go gods would help, though? Tablet. Tablet. Different tablet. Okay. They're all from the pillars.
The Tuliyola saga.
Yeah.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Okay.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Daydream.
Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So do we each get a copy of a tablet then?
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
You let me watch you all struggle.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
I hate this guy.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
We're gonna forget our fucking tablets. We're just gonna forget them. Trial.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Trial, what you doing?
I am Kryl Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Aww.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
Have a good work day. Thank you.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
I want Kryle's earring. Like it's a glam that we can have.
No, not at this time.
What do you mean?
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Okay.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
That's just kind of rude, honestly.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
I get it, but at the same time it's kind of rude.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
Hi, Mayhaps.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Golov.
Absolutely, thank God it's not me anymore. Hold on, I have to do back. Kitten check. But I heard somebody trying to escape, but I can't be sure.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
Just a little bit.
Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City.
How nice,
Either way,
Mayhaps.
this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Aaron Bell being like, get out while you can!
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Why do they gotta do it
But
like
what's
this?
important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
It's like Grahatia died!
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
It's the flashback like Graha died! It's Weaver hatred? How did that happen? There's ocean fishing, what are you doing? I want to see where this journey leads. But ocean fishing!
So you are committed to your path?
Hey, Nero.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
If you can't be a guide, what are you gonna be now? Yeah, I wanted the no, I'm out for the meme too.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
I'm afraid for assassinating leaders, city-state. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but nothing political scares me anymore. Truth.
Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts
Oh.
our crops, and the children of our
Nero,
village go
if you dropped a
hungry.
spoiler or something.
Once you ascend the throne,
Debbie, that might be a little much.
My people new lands, please.
That's a very long time out, Dappy.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
That was 32 hours!
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Sarelja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Life finds a way!
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Not sure I agree with that.
This puts him in
Yes,
direct
Nero.
oppositions to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Yeah, no warmongering, please. That is a big eyes.
Crime.
Why is
Are you
he
alright?
staring at me?
The echo.
Oh no.
It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
What?
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Oh no.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
See the pinned message at the top, Nero. No, if you're on mobile, you can't see the pin. Only I was allowed to work. No.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Okay, they'll be
Elders,
back
they
after the
complain and
MSQ.
complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Okay, okay.
If you will excuse me.
He's a little bit more reasonable.
Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design.
Blah blah
He
blah
forwent his
blah.
usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Thank you, Thorag.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Bye, Nero. Have a good lurk.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
So like you and Wook Lamont.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I hate this dude. When do we... Don't actually answer this, but when do we get to blow him up? When do we get to put him on his ass?
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola.
Yeah.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your deity. Well said, brother.
Because I'm a white mage, I don't have fireball.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Hmm.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah, he can heck off. We're about to go into ads though,
What would
so
he do with the throne should he win it?
we're gonna pause the cutscene while we go through ads. Boop. Yeah, I know. Stretch, I gotta do a kitten check too, so give me 2 seconds here. Oh wait. I have kitten checked. I have found the kittens. We are good. Yeah, it's definitely stretch though. Chat, make sure you're getting up here. You're stretching too. But we are pausing for ads during the MSQ because I don't want people to miss out on things. Also, chat, if you haven't poked the go live tweet, here's your reminder. I could craft some level 100 crafter gear right here and now. Honestly, crafting is the thing that's making me want to get through all of this. I want to start my crafters. I want to start. I feel like I'm so far behind already. And I'm like, no! No! Because I thought I could, like, you know, get, like, a little bit ahead by doing the Grand Company turn-ins, and I did them. And then, you know what the next turn-in was? Once I hit 91? Go do a turn-in with stuff from the new zones. And I was like, craft me, please? No. I can't craft you. Oh, craft for you. I get you now. I was like, wait a minute. No, we're not crafting you. It sounds weird. It just sounds weird. Thank you, Dappy. I'm looking at who crafts the new crafter gear. Don't spoil for me, but I'm curious what you mean by that. Overmeld my 690 set once I make it. Honestly, melding scares me because it's like it's such an investment to throw so much materia into it, and it's like you don't even get how do you get the materia besides like fate or like script grinding and then buying them with scripts? Ugh. Like someone was saying that they actually like are making like materia, and I'm like, how? We back? Okay. Alright.
His policies and so forth? I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Yep, we got two that can't be in the running. And they're both the lizard people. Oh! Oh, that's painful! Oh, come on! Everybody leaves?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share.
That is so sad.
The Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
No.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
That kind of goes against...
It's
No.
hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
You
I
raised
told
her
her
as a
it wasn't
kitten.
necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care. Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh.
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oh.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oh!
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
I will say the one...
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
The, one problem with Rothgals is the fact that they don't have eyebrows, so it makes them a little bit less expressive. They kind of look a little bit like just staring off into the distance face. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we are going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolo saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let us go take a look. Alright, it's time to play Spot the Difference. D's favorite game. Wait, no. Spot the Difference. No, yeah. Spot the Difference is one of D's favorite games. Let's go. Can we just jump off the... Yes! I found the quick way down, chat! Damn it, I don't think it's the entire way down! It's fine. It's fine. I think I went the wrong way. We only broke a little bit of our ankles there. This is just a platform. Oh! Well, I made it to the pillar. That was not the way they intended for me to go, but that's the way I went. Dang. That makes everyone. Look, Lamont, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to our respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Anybody? Anybody spot the difference? Do you see it? That one, maybe? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked and united Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Turiolo saga. I'm going to constantly trip over that word, because it's like Tyrell and Turiolo. The events of the glyphs portray... Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would be... we confirm we are on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Palu Palu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yacht Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Look, what are you doing? Look, no! Whatever you're doing now! It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. In time? Are they gonna take us to go tell us to go take a nap? Like they do in every expansion? Wait, we get a beach hut? Did we get a beach hut as our... We get a beach hut? Hold up. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Bye, Baxter! I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside, Zablayavti. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolo. Welcome to the Forod Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. Let me go in. Let me go in! I wanna see! I'm rating them based on what we got in the Crystarium. What do you mean? Take me to my inn! Yes! Go to my room. I want to see. Okay. Okay. I wouldn't rate it on the same as Crystarium because it doesn't have... It has fruit instead of sandwiches. I will say that. But... I mean... We have a whole freaking deck to ourselves. Can we fish off of this? Hold on. Adri, did you check this? We cannot. My first immediate question, Adrian, did you check this? This like couch is really nice though. I like this umbrella, too. Yep. Can we... We can lay down on here. Nice. Nice. We can doze. We can take a nap. Cool. I'm kind of afraid what /Sid is gonna do on this thing. Hold on. I'm too small! I'm way too small for this couch! No! No! Oh, nice, Adri. Wait. We get liquor with our room, apparently, too? We have multiple comfy feather beds here. We do have our glam dresser. Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of. I know. Bet we're gonna get these windows at some point. Okay. Alright. Where was I headed? Up there. Think. Yes. I like how they're like, here's your rooms. Now we're gonna go off over in this other direction. Await your companions and embark on the rite of succession. I mean, I guess we don't... If we want to continue with the MSQ, we gotta go to the rite of succession, so... We can't just continue to be on vacation. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Charlie. But where are Arendelle and Wooklamont? I wonder. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we are thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. You're stuck with our link pearls! Welcome to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn! What is this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two friends here. The Tuliolo saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lave Reeds, and their home village, Okeanu, is located in Kozama-uka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukrupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods for the Wachun Pelu, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Charlie? Pick our destination. Oh no. I have to make a decision! Wait. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected. Okay, okay. I was like, wait a minute! You know what? We're gonna go with the Hunter. We're gonna go with the Birds of Paradise. So, what is it you would like to know? The route to Okeana, or Hanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then we follow the road which runs alongside the Kozama-uku River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me that the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people were injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. Not the festival! Proceed with caution. We will be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we are bound for Kozamu-aku, we should head over the arch. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyav Tea. It's all been arranged. I was about to say, how are you going to keep that one around while we go off into the middle of the jungle or whatever? I tried to mount and... oh no. There's a blue quest already. What do you mean? Alright. We're not gonna take that yet. We're not taking that yet. Nope. 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 Blue quests are for after the MSQ. Unless it has a Aether Current. That is my philosophy. I think that was the hunt board. A new dawn, a new hunt. We'll take it. I'm not reading it though. Not reading it. I don't read side quests unless they're actually important. Unlocking the hunts. Nah. I have to save my voice for MSQ. Man, this is a long run. Are we all ready to leave? Yes. Then onward to Kozama-uku. Open the way! Throw wide the gates! The gates are already open? I don't know what we're opening. We're opening something.
Kozamauka, the land of rainbow terraces.
Oh god, I'm not gonna remember what he just said. Kozama-aku.
Commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
Kozama-aku.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail.
Okay.
A road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
I bet that's in Pimpy's list, but I just didn't look for it yet. It is, okay. I got it. I got the pronunciation in Pimpy's list.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
I want to go swim in it.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before.
She turns, instantly falls into a, like,
Come
sinkhole.
on. Okanu isn't much farther.
There is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Ehrenval to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky as to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alize! You have Alphino! Right there! What are you doing? What are you saying? Alphino is right there! Alize! Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. "100%, and this is me just speculating, Ehrenvale is actually part of the royal family. The area that uses the second music in the benchmark, there was always a standout piece for me, so it's now. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. And anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, okay? Okano. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. Oh no. Oh, okay, Ali. Okay. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanu Holly, welcome you to Okana. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. We did it, chat! We found him! The first one! First class! MSQ over. We don't have to do any more. We did it. We beat the game. So, our idea about the electors was correct. We just do as Papa said and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the first feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Enjoying the hospitality is the actual test. I get it. Should we poke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feat, you know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who's prone to decisive action. So I expected you to rush in first and ask question later. Or never. Elise! I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there's more to the Dawn Servant that you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around, Okano, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Woklumut has the right of it. As Elder Zanuhali is the resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenvel, Elise, and Kryl might concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woklumut, Charlie, and myself will handle the northern half. No! Stop tearing me away from Erenvel! Why? No! Sounds good to me. No! Give me back Erenvel! I want my grubby bud! Rude. Oh? Gemstone trader already? What do you sell? Damage from the storm has been repaired. Our stores are open for business. Swamp monk thigh, hammerhead crocodile skin, poison frog secretions, or a shell. Okay. I know some of those are used in the housing stuff. I don't get Bun Boy. I see. I see. I don't deserve Bun Boy. Vantage point. They have houses in the trees. I mean, I know they're bird people, but they look like ground bird people. So I was not expecting to see a building in a tree. Oh, that's broken. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, that makes sense. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help of the Dawn Servants sent, we're making progress, repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Yeah, that do be the way of storm damage at that point. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than woods and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Throw them a new festival? Adri, look! I found a fishing hole! Clearly! This man is fishing! Also, I just like it. I mean, I love lily pads. Lily pads also always look cool to me, so seeing like stuff like this. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Wait, no, I have to go around to get there. Have a good look, Nero! Yeah. Avoiding looking too hard at people's mounts right now. A whole ass boat. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Yeah, yeah. Alright, Alfie. What do you think about the boat? This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants both hold practical and cultural significance to the Hanu, then. Hello? Can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building at the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja, or that oversized lout.
Maybe they went to the other quest giver.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Yes, we could have.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Shut up and listen, Alfie. We'll find out.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
I knew it. I knew it. We're gonna run around doing chores for everybody.
Well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
That's it. That's how we become Dawn Servant. We just do chores for everybody.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
And this guy's gonna yell about it the entire time.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
See?
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
And I like her.
Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Have a good luck, Ducky.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
He's gonna win this one.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Don't you
What
go...
of Little Miss Mittens?
What is their obsession with cat stuff?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul
Punch him in the
Jaja
face.
so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Better than being a big ugly lizard.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Well, yeah. If you punch him in one face, you gotta punch him in the other.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Trial, voice of reason.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yeah, let me go beat him up. It's fine. I don't technically count. I'm not even sure about mom. I think just babysitter. Prial is definitely the group babysitter. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Also, Aaronville, don't turn us into frogs again. This solves the problem. Don't do it. Yeah, rest of the group is children, except me and Aaronville. We're the only other adults. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. No, that's not how you do it. Gives me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Wilting and unhealthy. Keeping an eye out for also aether currents. Water is not contaminated. Okay. Not a water issue. I should probably bring my compass out. It's under key items now, right? No, it's actually like a menu. The collection? Yes. Okay. We'll put it down here. Okay, it's still far away. 339 yalms. Soil in the patties is what I would expect. Okay. So it's not a problem with the water. It's not a problem with the soil. There's a bug. It's a frog! A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. They poisoned the frogs! No! No, how dare they poison the frogs! Chat, they poisoned the frogs. Of all things. Good thing, it's a good thing he didn't turn us into frogs this time, because man. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Yeah, the frogs are poisoned. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud, which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Yes. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Hey, we know alchemists. They're just not here. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of the listless villagers. Okay, so throwing the frogs a party isn't gonna save them. Got it. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but is there another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe? Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration of renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. That's not going to save the frogs! The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and in its absence, it will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on the festival. Give them a reason to cheer them on in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to us to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened. Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. It's Dynamis! True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wooklamut's journey. It's only right we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat, woven from weeds that looks like a bird. We saw that! We know where that is. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Aaronville! It's just like, I should have stayed solo. Right? The introvert had to become sociable. Yes, this is the float I remember. It does not appear somewhat Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the float. Okay. Gonna look at the float for damage. See why it's damaged. Put the float back together. The float is magic! Yep. Carrying pole is snapped. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel with all the carrying poles without all the carrying poles intact? Yes. Found that. Cool. Ah, the feathers are all hecked up. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I thought it was supposed to be like that. I hadn't seen the other side of it. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It is a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ilhana. Ilhana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined and we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a box, are Abo Kiksa for the missing eye, Yuriopo for wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Abo Kiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yuriopo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the harvest this year, we've been left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, such as well as timbered favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Pray continue, Alpha. Now you're on a thing. Let's hear you. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe this boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ilhana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean when the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix whatever's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it is a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, and ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float is a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of this. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ilhana is really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who has been maintaining these float for the past few years. He's replaced both eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Also, we're in ads, so we're gonna pause. We're pausing for the ads! Chat, stretch! Stretch the leggies. I have to do a kitten check. I see one. Where is a small marble? Marble? Yes, I see tiny marble feet. Okay. The kittens have been found. They have been located. All is well. It is not hashtag cutie real pause. No. No. No, that's not how that works. No. I do, I'm gonna stand up for a moment. I have to, grab their wet food out of the pen so that they don't try to eat the leftovers of it. 2 seconds. Yeah, they're still chilled out, which is good. I see that over there. YouTube chat. Vinny, you're with your family. Quit it. I still got 20 seconds on ads. Yeah, they're being good chill babies right now. Onyx is like stretched out as far as he possibly can on the floor, and Marble is so flat. Marble is being a pancake right now. No? Dang it, Finny. Dang it! Also, those of you on the YouTube side, make sure you actually like the stream too. It does help push it up in the logarithm and whatnot. Also, for those of you that don't know, I am dual streaming to YouTube, so if you miss any of this or you're lurking because of spoilers or anything like that, you'll be able to rewatch it on YouTube later. And we're back from ads. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Oh yeah. Dappy, no! I'll go with you. So I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the boat, or fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? The name is, Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wuklamad, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. I don't know about that. What gear did I just get? Oh, wow. Ah, we got shoes. Ooh. Oh, those are some big sandals. Okay, well. They're getting put on because they're better than what I'm wearing. But then we are definitely re-glamoring. Wait, we can't! We're not near an aetheryte! We'll fix it in a moment. This is fine. Wait, can we? Can we just glamour plate here? We can just glamour plate here. I did get complimented on my glam, by the way, chat. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know why I thought I had to be near an aetheryte. The shipwright's name is Wook Ivu. He is a Zabral who only moved to Kozamu. Wait, hold on. Kozamaka. There we go. Kozamaka. A few years ago, but he has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He is especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu Hanu greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then you shouldn't have any problem. Let's head to Okbekbi. There we go. To the east of here. I'm trying so hard, chat. I'm doing the best I can. That is a very purple plant over there. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Just need to, you know, get a nice look at this vista. Yeah? Yeah? Very pretty. Very pretty. Okay. This is okay, or Akbekbi. I keep wanting to read the first two letters of that as okay constantly. This is Akbekbi, the village of Al. Those who drift into Kozamaka from Tuliolo and elsewhere, welcome here to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Ivu, he lives and works on the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Did they mean climb up the stairs challenging like a jump puzzle, or do they mean it's just a really tall stairs? They look so good. Look at the alpacas. Sorry. Oh, it's not a jump puzzle. It literally is just a giant set of stairs that go round and round a tree. Hey, I remember this. I played a night elf in World of Warcraft. This is the night elf starter tree. And you had to climb up the freaking tree all the time to get to the quest giver at the very top. I remember this. You didn't have flying or mount or anything at that point, so you were like, oh no. Hey RJ, thank you. Happy 4th to you too.
What do you want with me?
I didn't expect this one to be voice acted. What?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Yes.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wook Lamont. Oh,
What an unexpected honor for old Wokavu.
Oh no!
Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
No! It's fine!
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
No!
Keep your head.
What?
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
Kyle!
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh.
My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
That's not gonna work.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
No. Oh, that was the word I was
Told
looking
you
for
not to
earlier.
worry about such things.
Protocol.
All right then. I can't worry a whit.
What? No! What is this?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
Is this guy okay?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
She had help.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume?
Abokisha.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Okay.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
No. Bad.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
I always wait when they do these panouts for someone else to be watching.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Hate him. I hate him so much. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first and head there on foot. Okay. Back to the village. Wait. Aha! My first Aether Current! I found it! Alright, well. We're just gonna go through the water, it's fine. One down, leet to go. Because that is exactly how I read that, Fangren. I read that as leet. Because you had to use that number. Oh, there's tracking dummies out here. If anybody needs them. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. You could have just kept pointing me in the right direction. I would have been fine. Over the river and through the woods to the new harvest material we go. Aggroing all the harvest beetles along our way. Or the rhino beetles. Cave Kikitola as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw, they literally just said this. I repeated it, and now I can't remember it. Abaxa? By its green-hued glimmer, bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. Okay. Into the cave! Wait, the hell is the cave? Cave? Cave. Cave. I'm glad I came here at night. Look at the glow! Oh, it's so good! Oh. Hello? That feeling when you haven't had to fight anything at all since you got here, and now suddenly you actually have to use your abilities and you're like, I don't know what I do. Okay. Nice. They don't make you go through 3 of them. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, I did. Here's your rock. Yes, this is, Abraxa. I think. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Okay. We got the rocks. We just need the reeds and the tail feathers. Or the wood and the tail feathers. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ilihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt me to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return to deliver the Abaxa... Still gonna mess it up. Into Wok Evo's waiting hands. Yeah. Oh. That mount is way too bright for me right now. No. Alright, there we go. That's perfect. I just need to find my, like, my favorite mount for MSQ and put it on there. One that isn't too obtrusive. Why do I get the feeling I should have probably looked for an Aether Current over there? The west. Maybe? Alright. First off, we need to resolve the issue of the mount situation. So give me a moment. What's a favorite? We'll ride around on our Glibber. Glibber seems like a good idea. It's small. It's, you know, not an asshole mount. It's not too bright or anything. It doesn't move funny like the horses do. It doesn't swim. Okay, I think this might be past where I went. Yeah, this is definitely past where we were. Okay. We will turn around. Go back to the quest objective and actually take the roads. I do like this though. I like that they have like fireflies out in the jungle. I happen to also like purple. Alright, where is this quest? Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Shock, I know. Wasn't abundantly obvious. No, I am also a fan of green. Also obvious. Time to put that tilt to use. We gotta go up these stairs. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipopo, or Uipo. What of the Abaxa? Abaxa. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uipopo's connectivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. I will join you at the float once the work here is complete. Okay. We go back. Still a really great view, though. Just damn. I mean, the view over here is pretty good, too. Alright, back down the stairs of the eternal tree. And then over to the village. Definitely gonna need some sugar here in a bit, though. I feel my eyes like being droopy. Probably gonna have to actually have a soda. While I'm running, I'm gonna check in on my order. Really? It's not gonna be here until Monday? Crap. I ordered more advanced GG, and it's not gonna be here till Monday! We love it. No, a soda. Not a pop. A soda. Gathering the Uipopo was a trial in of itself. At first, Woke Evo criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "If I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into a tree. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles and seen to the poles in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Soda. Ooh, guys. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float, isn't that the third promise? The rumors are that true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ilhana. The festival is a prayer to for healthy crops, but how does she honestly believe it will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, don't say anything. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reed, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Heh, that sounds like our Kona. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. But who's making the food? It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. Winner was only happy to donate a few of his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for miles. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaron Vales twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacement. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top. The rider must be a personages of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another idea in mind. Oh, who is it? You! Our beloved Ilihana, lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wook Lamont, as our guest of an honor. Biddy! Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Fingrin! YouTube is gonna think you guys are bots. Stop. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse such a request, even from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride in your float. Thank you, Wook Lamont. I shall have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying a festival float and a slow procession towards Kozan Uki, where the sacred likeness of Kixi is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear a path of the dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure about where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Stride of the Sun. There we shall see to the then we shall see it to clearing it end to end. Yes. We go fight things. Okay. Ironvale, stay here, build things. I wish I could take you with me. I went the wrong way. Also, I know we have chocobo porters here, but I keep thinking they are alpaca porters! I was like, are they alpacas? And yes, they are. As the Nuhanu said, Kozan Nuki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about the bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats, you can meet up in front of, Kiksahi. You don't count as a threat. You're not an actual quest marker. Leave me alone. Barb. You know what? That, however, is a threat. Alright. Darwin's taken care of. Path cleared. We did it. I saw movement out of the corner of my eye. Tiny babies are moving around again. I think I need to stop turning on this umbrella automatically thing whenever it's raining out, because it always just gets in the way of combat. And I'm like, please, please, I just want to hit my actual attack buttons. Are we going towards plants? It looks like we're going towards plants. We're going towards plants. Jungle. Oh, it's so green. Elfie? Elfie, those poor frogs. What did you do? What? Why? What did they do to you? I'm sorry, that's not an ocelot. That's 100% not an ocelot. No. What do you mean? That's a coral. I bet you there's an aether current somewhere around here. Somewhere near here is a current. Usually they like to stick them around in these places, sort of thing. You know? They better not come along and light that on fire. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of, Kiksahi. The Hanu deity of the harvest. It reminds me of something I saw on Academia Nighter. Yes, it do! Everyone else gonna look at me like, what? One of the ancients' creations. There's a possible vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection from the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Kiksahi was worshipped on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. That's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile...
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
What?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Oh, please don't kill him. He's too precious.
Very well. If that's what you want.
No. Run faster, Wook! You did kind of announce yourself coming.
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Hit him! Let me at him! Let me at him!
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
We all messed up.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Isn't that what he wants?
More, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Also, why does he keep
Then
calling
it would
us
be
prospects?
foolish to expend effort, sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
All I did was block her blow. What do you mean?
So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Yeah, you ever seen a bird smile? You have now. Alright, before we do the next little bit here, I'm gonna run ads a little bit early. I'm going to get up and stretch, check in on the kittens, and definitely go get myself something cold to drink. So, I'm gonna put you guys on the actual BRB screen, and I will be back in like 5 minutes or so. I like being bitten, but not that way! Okay. Purple Cat Gremlin wants to go home now. No one can touch me. No one can touch me. I'm gonna fill her up. Oh, I'm gonna get out. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. No one can touch me. I'm gonna run out of blocks. I'm gonna run out of blocks. I'm almost to an area where it looks like I could get out. Oh, hello? We could have. That. Oh no! Goodbye. I just looked at the biome name that we're in. Ah! Ah! Myrtle! What did you do? I can't put myself out. Nope. Do I need to turn you into something small, cute, and fuzzy? Lap lap. Lap lap. I'm a cute fae, but I'm not. Wait a fuck! They made me say cute. I have a balloon. Look at me go. I've got a balloon. What am I supposed to use the balloon for? Don't answer that.
Ara, Ara.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. It's making the weird sounds again. No? What the hell's going on? Make it stop. I want to be away from whatever that is. It's trying to drag me to it. Help. No. No. Go away. Saw a chest in here. Ah! What the hell? Yeah, of course you can't milk a coconut because it doesn't have breasts. It's a nut. How do you milk a nut, chat? Beanie, I thought you would have learned by now. Don't drink when I'm streaming.
Oh,
Oh god. Oh. Okay. Understood now. They're all watching you do this! They're all watching you do this, D! D! Look at the signs! God! This is horrifying!
I'm behind you.
What the? No! 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 Nope. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. We're gonna just nope. I can't fit under the desk. I can't fit under the desk. Nope. No! I didn't touch you! I just wanted to kill the little cobra lizards! I need 4 more of those, and they're all in that same... Bagel! Bagel now! Kid doesn't know anything. I'm spectating her and I'm listening to her and she's like, what does this button do?
Oh. Why am I the one in the ship?
Why am I the one in the ship? Please, somebody fucking clip that! Don't go. There's this thing that happened. Can you help me, little potato? What do you need help with? I've lost my balls. I can't find those for you. They were taken at the vet. I'm so sorry. Maybe the Tanuki can give them to you. I heard they have great big balls. Pokemon was good. I was playing Emerald Rogue, so roguelite mod. It was really fun. I shouldn't play it off stream. It's fun. No, you should play it off stream if you enjoy it. There's a Beanie Boy lurking behind a bush. Chat! Look at Beanie lurking behind the bush. ads have been run. Cats have been checked in on. I have sugar. I also have a snack. YouTube is also not the Riao's cute chat. That is not accurate. Thank you. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against the two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. We're gonna take that. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okay, Harley, see, I remember. Okay. Okay, so we gotta do the chat mode and say a thing. Alright, you. Okay, the Holly. Think I spelled that right? Yes. Okay. Yay! I did it! Okay. The majority there doesn't win. No. Bad. Bad mods. Go back to the basement. Alright, one more. Come join us at the festival. Yes. Okay. They have been told that the festival is underway. Or at least will soon be underway. I'm very confused how these feathers are the same as the feathers that were plucked from the Hanu. The Hanu's feathers are much smaller. But the Hanu were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead, I imagine. This as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Their feathers are very short.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Oh, I see.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
It's a diplomatic pledge. Good job, Wook.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Wait, how is carrying the float fun? What? That seems like work.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
You have the same amount of bearers. What? There's that. The number didn't change.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Okay. Oh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to
So
replenish its vital currents.
It just stole our aether to put it back into the land. I see. I see. But then we eat it. This is recycling at its finest. Damn.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Yeah, it's an aether focus. They called it an arcane focus, but it's really an aether focus. They just stole aether from us, put it back in land. Also, I have Rainer cherries, and dear gods, I'm going to make myself sick eating these things, I swear. Should I have left behind the float like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren would have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles all the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. No, they look healthy now.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
A baby?
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
With that. What are you doing? Bottled ether. Oh, that's just wrong.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Aha!
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Alphado, you're getting too nerdy about this.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Very much, Speedy.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
Yeah, I think the festival was part of, like, the bigger issue there.
It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it.
Because you gotta raise the
As it
people's
turns
spirits too,
I knew
Kona.
very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
You can't just fill the
I
belly.
like you even more now than I did before.
Gotta feed the soul too.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Is a tiny rock.
So this is what they look like.
It's an itty bitty rock.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
We did all this for a teeny tiny rock. Oh, it glow. Magic rock.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Kinda just did the peace symbol and just vanished, yeah.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Murder. Murder
The
him.
concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
But they're just gonna be like, you did the same thing that the other dude did. Aren't they? Why would they give them a stone? What? My journey has just started and already I met so many wonderful people. Look, Evo, for one, he is a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful as other cultures as he is. And Lini Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help so many others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to, Zabaliti. I still can't pronounce that word. Oh, wait. Aether Current Quest! Do I just do them afterwards? Do I do them now? I think I should do them now. Yup. Aether Current Quests. Guide one of the villager saviors to me. You see the time has come for us to make our customary offerings. At a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. Join us? Yay. The traditional offering is a fruit that glows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they fall into the earth. Gather 3 and deliver them. Okay. I can pick up 3 fruit. This is fine. I can do this. We got this. Look, see, they're right there. Fruit's easy. I'm gonna guess this is one of those areas that's like... Yeah, okay. It's like split into multiple quest objectives sort of things. And it may even be split different levels. Ow. Beetle? Beetle, you're in my way. I'm just trying to pick up the glowy fruit. Come on. Okay. Glowy fruit obtained. Oh wait, there's another blue quest in there. I sees it on my map. I sees it with my map eyes. The 2 Aether current quests here? It is cute to see everybody running around with like the backpacks though. Yep. Honor tradition. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Warclamott's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I need to tell Owlsley to shut up. I'm Lana Hanu. I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. That's my feathers which adorn the festival float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason. As a visitor to our village who has fast become an honored friend, I would offer you the chance to strengthen our bonds. Yeah? Perhaps you're familiar with Landsguard. It's customary among the ones chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to those brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their numbers is making their way to Okana to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than just simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of Landsguard will become fast friends. Thank you for the follow, Aki. Welcome in. I would start with a small task if you're willing. Nahanshi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Okay. Alright, we're gonna look on the road. I like those that tail emote. That's very cute. Oh, thank you. You're looking for me? You're not a Hanu unless you're molting something awful. Yes, I've lost all of my feathers. I've grown fur. Excuse me? What is that thing? I just heard stomping next to me and I look up and that thing is staring down at me. What? Go away. Go that way. So that's the way of it. Well, now that you've found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Landsguard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, you know, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm looking crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. Oh, there's one right there too! They just freaking blend in! They're camouflaged! No! fine. We don't have to be in the jungle with them anymore. You found him! Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. First, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nahanshi. As the Wind's Chosen, it's my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. And as one of the Land Guard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Okanu, where you will behold the entire village at once. Okay. You must become familiar with culture, Nahanshi. The man is already on an alpaca. Honey baby, what are you eating? Have that. Hold on a second, chat. Kitten has a thing. What are you eating? Kitty. No. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Lands Guard to call them. Do you now? I always thought it was hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okanu would, thank you. And now for the reason you came. The Feather of the Wind's Chosen. They're to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. Yes. Feathers, I see. Yes. The design evokes the image of, Kahiksi, I literally just heard this word. Kiksihi, the great bird revered by all Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that make the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Okay. Well, fine. I should warn you. I'm not known for my delicate hands. This is fine. It's okay. They have giant bird claw hands. It'll be fine. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind a moment, Charlie? I would like to hear your opinion of Nahashi. He's not the most motivated person. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every other Lands Guard troop who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. You need to fix it? Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. Lands Guard sends us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. I kind of figured that might be what they were doing, yeah. In the recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some, but working alongside someone as capable as you, Nahanshi may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southeastern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us as a secret. You got it. I'm gonna make this man respect culture. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu might think the bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Rude. Alright, we have to go turn this one in at the offerings. Probably, yeah. Keep an eye out for any other Aether Currents. 486 yalms to the east. If you hear kitten screams, it's because they're playing, they're roughhousing. And Marble is very loud when he doesn't want to be roughhousing anymore. I'm just gonna swim. I'm sure there's nothing in here that's gonna eat me, it's fine. Oh, I love the glowy forest at night, though. Can't wait to see the other one that I know is coming. Okay, the giant frogs are a little much. Aether Current! We go turn in this one, and that gets us another Aether Current. And then we should be able to head back to the MSQ. Oh wait, no, there's another one not that far east of here. Let's go look at that too. Was it up? Yes? Yeah. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Have some fruit. Kiksahi will be most satisfied with these. Today, they are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts bring in Ihihana back to us, Kiksahi is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. This fruit shall bear a powerful blessing in. Now, you must take this previous offering back to whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anuhanu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. What if I, go do this other little side questy thingy real quick? Real quick. It'll take me like 5 seconds, like 5 minutes out of my way. I just gotta, you know, go touch this other thing over here. This other shiny thing over here. Because otherwise I'm gonna continually forget it, never find it, and then cry when I don't have all my Aether Currents later. Southeast. Okay, more this way. That's a lot of ocelots. Looks like it's supposed to be like right over here. Aha! It's on a dock. Dock Poga. The dock has a name. Nice. Okay. We're going to take the cheap way. Go that way. And by cheap way, I mean cheap in time management. Speed. Okay. hearing them rampaging behind me. Welcome back. Was Lanu Hali impressed with your offering? Yes. Have returned blessed fruit now. Yes, I can feel Kixihi's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kixihi becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all them who carry it back shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too, although you traveled far. I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kixihi sweep ill fortune from your path. Ta-da! Ooh, I dinged. I learned Glare 6 and Enhanced Presence of Mind. Wait. Do I have to put that glare on my bar? Oh, wait, no, that goes from Presence of Mind to Glare. Got it. Okay. Can only be executed when Sacred Sight is active. Interesting. And we have to return to Tuliolio. Hi, James. I tried to mount in the main city again. Doesn't work. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Urko Pacha. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our opportunistic Palu friend has to say. James. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Baruch Ivu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urko Pacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything else along the way? It was nice. It had a cute little storyline to it. That is indeed the way to Urko Pacha. After the damage was wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come, with me! Oh no, it's gonna be alpacas and Wook is gonna be pissed. It's gonna be alpacas and Wook is gonna be pissed. What do you mean? What, you want to see my hat more clearly? Hold on. Hold on. There you go, Reaper. It's straight from Terrell's Terrellism board. You know? Yeah. They were selling these hats, and I managed to snag one. It's actually from, the Mimi. The Mimi made them. Yeah. Well, this isn't just a PNG asset. This is actually rigged. The hat moves. It doesn't move quite well because I have special rigging, but you know. Yeah, they're a pretty good member of the Final Fantasy XIV community. They actually turned all of the fish, like a bunch of the big fish catches, into fish that you can catch in that lurkbait fishing game for 14 streamers too, so that was pretty neat. I was right! It's alpacas! May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca! These animals can traverse Urkopasha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they'll fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turall. Eorzea has chocobos, and the Eastern Land have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities, where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good! I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made this trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Joy through capitalism? I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopasha, then that is what we will do. Get on the alpaca!
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, It arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I know what it is, chat. It's who can make the best trade. Thank you.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself.
Dang.
I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrin Pello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Wait, mezcal?
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Isn't that a drug?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh no, okay, it is a drink, okay.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
They got him drunk.
Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you
You know
are
what you
lulled to
did,
sleep.
Finny. Fangry, you too.
Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Aww.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Don't let a city near the merchant. Oh no.
Yes. They do more than run the markets in Tuliola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
We can't let a city in near them.
They are effusive and engaging speakers. And many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
No, no. That's our task.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
We have to save Estidian.
Watching Pello's down the path. Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Dad, I think we're gonna get lost. The MSQ has led us off into a weird direction. We're gonna get lost. Nope. Hi, Ernval, right here. This is it, watching, Pelu, home of the Pelu. Waklamut should have arrived before us. Yeah, she's right there. It's fine. It's fine. That's not good. Oh no. She's buying something! She's mad at Justinian! You've come all this way for the rites of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it's a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I can deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. Oh no. And our nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ernval, grab her. What did we just talk about? The Ernval! Where did you... Of course, he's a gleaner. Of course he knows the game. Ah, a Shatona from far-off Zaktorl. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I am not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamut fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu. Let us all take Ernval's words of caution to heart. We're gonna look in the background and there's a Justinian. I swear it! They're just building up to a Justinian. If they don't, they wasted a freaking opportunity. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we can to find, what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Kryle, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamut, you, and Ernval. We finally get to have Ernval with us! Let's go! Might try approaching travelers and passerby. Charlie, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. I give up a boy! I like these buildings. They're definitely, Peruvian, I believe. I'm fairly sure these are, like, Peruvian-style buildings. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, they say. No, I'm good. I don't need to get drunk and get taken by your scammy practices. No! Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Lecter business. Being freshly returned from my trading route, I heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Okay. We have a lead. They're trying to sell me a cloak when I don't need one. That's scammy. That's like, okay, so let me tell you all a story. I used to work internet service desk for an ISP, and one of the things that they wanted us to do was sell antivirus products and whatnot along with our internet service. So we would have people call in, and they'd be like little grandmas in Florida that didn't even know what antivirus was, and we were supposed to try to sell it to them. Cause I already have a cloak! I'm pleased to report my stall is open for business. Okay. I opened the gemstone. Chat. Chat, they also sell alpaca fillets. Chat, that's an alpaca fillet! No! I was expecting alpaca wool, why is there an alpaca fillet? I know, but they're so cute and I don't want to eat them! It's a personal thing. It's just like I won't eat horse. Or bunny. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for, Zoralja. I understand people be like, don't eat cows either, but I have to have my protein somewhere. I can't go vegan or vegetarian. My body won't handle it, so I make an exception for the traditional American meats of chicken, turkey, pork, that sort of thing. Beef. But the non-traditional, like, rabbit, duck, horse, that sort of thing, I usually I won't touch. Venison is another one. My mother used to work, we're gonna pause because I'm gonna run ads because they're about to run in a minute anyways. So we're pausing, MSQ. So my mother used to work for a, refrigeration company. And when I say refrigeration company, I mean, like, they used to store, like, for companies, they would store, like, ice cream, meats, milks, basically anything that had to be refrigerated. They had a giant refrigerated warehouse where, like, they could store things that then had to be, like, put on trucks to be shipped out to, like, local stores or whatnot, or, like, shipped out to its next destination sort of thing. And so she would get some really, like, interesting meats out there, like ostrich, kangaroo, alligator, I don't think they ever got any snake in there that she ever told me about. But I mean, that would be, like, alongside, like, the milks that were going to the local schools, so... So that was a whole thing. Technically, we're not supposed to eat a lot of, predatory animals because they tend to, have a lot higher of a, parasite count in them than, say, prey animals, so... I won't do venison because when I was really, really little, like, I was, like, maybe, like, sub 10 years old, I went to my uncle's house, and he had made burgers, and he told me, like, partway through eating the burger, that it was venison, and it had been, like, one of those times where I was, like, just watch Bambi sort of thing. Yeah, I nearly choked to death on the, burger that was in my mouth that he told me about. Yeah. So, venison is a no-go for me. It turned out it actually was just beef, and he was just trying to get a rise out of me. And he nearly killed me. So... yeah, that's a no. I'm also just, I don't, and this is one of my, autistic, traits, new foods are scary. Rat forever ago had to get me to agree to at least try a food before I'll say that I won't eat it. With the exception of things that I won't eat for my own personal ethical standings. So, like, cause, like, there were some things that I had never tried before, like Indian food. I'd never tried Indian food, and I was like, immediately, instead of saying, like, I haven't tried it, it's scary, I don't want it, I would say things like, I don't like it, and he'd be like, have you ever tried it? I'm like, no. So there's a rule in our household now that I have to at least try something once before I can say I don't like it. Alright, we're out of ads. Also, I see you, Dappy. For anyone wondering, by the way, when you see me saying something to you, one of the mods, it's because they're over on the YouTube side, spamming the chat saying I'm cute. So, yes, we are also live streaming this to YouTube at the same time. Right now I'm dual streaming. So that way we can have a VOD of this later. That's why they say autism is spectrum, Thorak. Because it's never going to be the same thing for the same people. You'll have similar traits, but not the same. Binny. Back to the MSQ. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Dappy! If it's something adjacent to something I've tasted before, I can get away with doing it. I think that's a little bit of my wiggle room, too. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods that inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I don't want resilient sun merchandise, thank you. No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. No, I'm not! Go away! Go away, just tell me where the hecking Elector is! Rude! Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment and see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Wait, the alpaca's singing! Wait, was that the alpaca? Were you singing? What? Y'all saw that little speech bubble that said that the alpaca was singing, right? It was and then it was like little music notes, right? I'm not crazy? I swear it was the alpaca. Yes! It is! The alpaca sings! The alpaca sing! Alright. What? You can't be sus about that. Literally just saw it. All I can think of for my World of Warcraft friendos, by the way, is I constantly have the Dolly and Dot song in my head in this area. Oh, that makes the alpacas themselves sus? You guys know the Dolly and Dot song? Dolly and Dot are my best friends. They pull my wagon through the dunes of sand. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Uh-oh. We shouldn't let Wooklamut near the alpacas. Oh no. There's going to be some diplomatic incident. I feel it in my bones. Wait for me! Don't start chaos without me! Wooklamut, no! That's it. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. They're fluffy alpacas. Come on, you can do it. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So, it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here and share our impressions. Alright. Bleh. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Okay. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? No. You're not Tobley. You think I might be Tobley? Ha! Well, maybe I am. All I will say is, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. I'm pretty sure this is Tobley. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean... Oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Wait. It's the humming alpaca! The humming alpaca is Tobley! I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Crap. I don't remember which one was which. I want to say it's the, diligent one. Ah, the worker so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I'm pretty sure it's the frickin' alpaca. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you correctly guess, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watchlin Pelu, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Sometimes I have to stop before my mouth tries to run away with the word. Aha! In place of the featured Tuliolo saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to have her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh. A little less trouble than the other one.
Zorolja.
He's less likely to murder us. How about that?
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Staring contest? Yeah. Yeah, he intimidated them into looking.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
No.
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
What do you got, buddy?
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
An alpaca. But there's... Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Uh-oh. What's the example? Okay. Cute. Fuzzy. Adorable face.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Mm-hmm. What did they do to it?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Why are you, like, proking her phobia? Come on. Oh, come on.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't...
Oh.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Right.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Right.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Oh.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
So we have to go get one of the timid beasts.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
So, bring bribes?
I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
We can't help?
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Bird.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
This is such an asshole
and when
move.
you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Yeah, we'll see about that, buddy.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
Apparently
A
not.
beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Doing a kitten
so
check.
far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
I can show there's a kitten right underneath my chair.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Oh, there's so much more than just another animal, look.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Okay, I know where Onyx is. I don't see Marble, so give me 2 seconds. I need to just try to find the kitten. Oh, where are you, baby? Where's your brother? Hiding. They do this to me constantly. You can find one. You can find one, but you can never find both of them at the same time. Terrible. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta take my headset off. Marble. That is a not great place to sleep. Come here, little baby. On my chair. Fall asleep on my chair. There for a moment. Oh, you Yoshi. Bar. Thank you, Death Bros. Marble has been located. I also found out why my footstool thingy isn't working the way it was supposed to. It got turned around sideways, so it wasn't the proper length. Okay, there we go. Kitten has been secured. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Tay! I saw that look. Oh, hi Marble. As Wuklumat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you will need to find a saddler and make them an offer. Whoop. Hi, tiny baby. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. Oh no. That's 10,000 gil. No, stop watching my tail. No. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. Just sell Aaronvale. In that case... The basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier, 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods and you trade up. Until you have something suitable you can bargain with for the saddle. That is a nice gesture, but you think I can turn a handful or 100 pel into 1 million? That's the 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alpha No's million gil. I'm not so sure about so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. Why do you want to help me? It's alright if I aid them now, yes. I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wooklamut goes alone to capture her alpacas, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Okay. It's part of the thing. We're good. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Come aboard, Mablu. What are you doing, tiny one? Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Charlie, I think, should go with Wooklamut. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over and surely have sage advice to share. No, I do not. No. What do you mean? In that case, you should hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. That's not true. I can bargain with other stuff. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Charlie anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. He's gonna laugh us off the face of the planet. I'm gonna get laughed off the face of Eorzea. Or not Eorzea, heck, chat, what do we call the planet now? It still starts with an E, I just can't remember it off the top of my head. Aetheris, yes. I have a tiny kitten that is trying to attack my tail, so I'm gonna put my tail down. There. Hi, Marble. Are you being a little purrbox? Hi. Wow. No, Marble, don't eat my hair. Don't eat my headphone cord. Don't eat anything up here! What are you doing? You're really... Yes, you really are the part of the incorporated part of Mayhem Incorporated. Go on. Down. Go bug your brother. Okay. Off to make some deals. I'm sure we got this. This is fine. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. When do we get this emote? And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cap at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Thank you for my headpad, Scripty. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. That's 5,000 pel. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Uh-oh. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support a man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoralja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Heck. What if I buy it and not Wooklamot? Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. I don't know, start selling those alpacas across the sea, you'll be fine. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of those Palu pray for your victory, Wooklamot. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future of second promises and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made travel or trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, who are convinced the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities of great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Or wait. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized accounts of what it was like when the Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I would... What? Cats! Onyx. That's not a toy, babies. Thank you. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. We weren't expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset. Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or a stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up on the piece of Tuliolo on the line. Then neither will we. We will make you the Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at the loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. There are a few of those. Yeah! Of course, the Weaver! Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Okay. Off we go! Did I ever attune to this aetheryte? I did. Okay, cool. I'm hearing small cats running around near me. They've now decided that they like trying to climb my chair, which is so great. I love it. This is the spot. After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to Equivlos Inn. Most visitors to Watchin Palu end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Baby's making thumping noises. You've discovered a new location. An inn! This will be one of those places where you would expect an aetheryte and you don't see one. Can I have that basket, Charlie? Here you go. Have wool. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Alright. Come on. Fix things. Good. I noticed I was lagging a little bit, but I think it might just be my tracking, actually. Or like BTube Studio just being like, nah, I don't wanna. Just... it might actually be the overlay a little bit, too. That's just a video. It's weird. If that helps. Oh no. Turn that back off. Benny! Benny bad. Benny is being rude over on the YouTube chat side. I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that that one pledge to preserve that peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token, I pray, that contributes to your victory. Alright, we traded a basket of wool for a poncho. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 500 or 5 pel in the hundreds column. Alright, we're up to 500 pel. That's very generous, Bullnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Charlie remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of those most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you are instinctively mastering. You think so? I know so. Now, let us take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Charlie, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. So we need to find somebody who wants a poncho. Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. There was also something that happened on the screen, and I didn't quite see it because cats were distracting me. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without the poncho and hope they are eager to buy one. Yes, there you go. We will find demand for our supply. So where should we begin searching for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we would do worse than starting right here at the inn. There may be interested travelers. Telling you, Estinian's going to pop up at some point. Who in here needs a poncho? A lot of mammal jaw or hardly wear anything to begin with. There are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mammal jaw who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mabblejaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yes. Alright. You've already got a poncho. You've got sword. I can't actually tell what you have, but I don't think you have anything. You look like you have a weapon. You don't look like you have anything. Let's see. No cloak or coat, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You are not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, this was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Palu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Poncho! One size fits all. What's a splendid poncho? This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Meeplu's Mate Garden, for one. What garden? Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. What? Mate? Like the tea? Okay. I never heard of that before, and that is not the way I've... What? No matter. I have other wares to sell. I'm glad to have met you. What? Mate? Okay. Rayla, thank you. I saw that. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Meeplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. I appreciate that. I gotta start replacing graphics cards here to, work on, you know, Twitch's, updated stuff coming down the pipe. These ones will be the calm type, right? Also, yes, this entire zone I've had nothing but the Dolly and Dot song stuck in my head. Alright, we went from 500 to 1,000. We're moving up in the world. Oh my god. Kittens, please. All I hear is you two crashing into things behind me. Well done recognizing that Toolmaker is a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. No, I'm good. I'm good. Warrior of Light Charlie does not make a good merchant. Alright, where did that item go? That chest. See if it's an upgrade. Fingerless gloves. It is an upgrade. Okay. But then we're also, you know, still going to glamour right the heck back over it. No, we can't do glamour blades here! Crap. Have to wait. Before we get to moving, you should be the one to hold this. Yes, give me the tool. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. I know, look, I know. They bounce! They bounce so cutely! What in the ever-living hell was that thing? What? What are those? Ooh. I mean, the bandicorals are fine, but whatever that thing was. This is the second time I've run across something in a zone, but like, what? Yeah, being able to look around is nice. I like this. That thing is also scary as hell. I don't know what it is. Oh, look, another oh, no, that's a level 100. That's a hunt monster. No, we're good. I'm gonna have to do nuts again this time, aren't I? There's gonna be stuff that I want that's locked behind poopos, or nuts, or whatever. Did those say not a cactuar? Is that what that says? Does this say literally not a cactuar? Yes, it does. It does say not a cactuar. Nopal's cactus? Okay. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to the inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took all of the ranch hands in, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. How dare you? I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting seasoning, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Wuklamut's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. No, I didn't want to click on you. You have that little axe for me? Yes, here. Have the little axe. It's a hatchet! Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. We're gonna get mate. You're, Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What have you on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The crops that she already has bundled into the wagon behind her? Those crops? The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stock of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. And I will no longer have need of hatchets. This really feels like the whole AI grift right now. It really do. We don't need programmers. We have AI. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamut, and that is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. Why is our product advising our customers to eat rocks? How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. We don't have time for this work. What do you mean? Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Charlie and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alright, time to go pick leaves. I want to say, I peeked in on Z, like, 4 hours ago. And she was at 11 hours. I just peeked in again. She's at 11 hours. Y'all are gonna let her rest before MSQ? Oh no! We've got ads coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and just manually run them, and we pause for ads during the MSQ, so... Yeah, the MSQ's tomorrow! Oh no! Her poor voice! Oh! I mean, even I'm feeling it just from, like, this, 7 hours that I've been doing right now. I just let Fluff know, because I was talking with Fluff about it earlier. Oh my god. Ali posted their husky and pets and pics in the Discord, and it's freaking adorable. Alright, I'm doing a kitten check. Where are the babies? I heard them recently. Tiny ones? Where have you vanished to now? Okay. I see an onyx, and usually if I see an onyx, there is a marble not far away. So, I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. Gods, I can't wait for that door to get here tomorrow. or Saturday. I showed people on Discord the door I had to order, right? Let me show you guys here. I think I posted it in general chat, but... yeah. Yeah, I had to order one of these. Because, they're currently able to escape out of the, like 4-foot-high cat gate. So I have to get this thing that's like 5.5 feet tall to cover my entire doorway for my office so that we have a secure place to keep them while they're still adjusting to the house and while the other animals are adjusting to them being in the house. Otherwise the kittens are going to... like, Onyx already escaped like 5 times today. And while it's okay, because nothing happened, the problem becomes, what if escape and we don't catch it and like one of the dogs goes, ooh, look! Squirrel, not kitten. Which is a possibility. So yeah, I had to order this door. I was not pleased that I had to order this door. But it has extra narrow bars and it's extra tall. With a thing that you can additionally put over top of it so that the cats can't jump over it either. Man. Alright. Ad should be over. Time to go gather us some mate. I don't know why I thought they were just gonna be plants on the ground and not like actual, like, trees. I thought they were just gonna be little sprouts on the ground. They look more like trees. Where? There's supposedly one in front of me and I don't see it. There it is. Okay. Got him. I was just recognizing, I think this is some of the music that they played in the trailer, a little bit. You brought me some leaves, then? Yes. Have leaf. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Probably a good idea. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor and the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest quality, or highest grade mate leaves. How much is it? Put it into a monetary value. Premium mate bought at the shop. One stack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. We're halfway there. Let's go. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. When do I get an alpaca mount? When do I get to ride around on an alpaca? Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. You're right, Speedy, but I want my own alpaca. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now if we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. Good night, Thorak. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona or Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamut of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I am so angry! I am so angry! Lena, look at my face! Oh my god, it's just been like... You gotta be... What do you mean? We did good. We did good. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Man, Arenville really put the fear in Wuklamut about that! Ready then? Our next step is the mezcal distillery. I should probably look for an Aether Current around here. Oh, yeah. Ha! I was right. Can't I just put a rope around one of these alpacas and call it a day? Because I'm sure that's all my brother's gonna do. But no. We follow Wuklamut's storyline, and the storyline is help others. Be kind to one another. Unless you're an asshole named, Bakulja. Bakuljaja. If it were possible, I think, Charlie probably would. Not not necessarily an alpaca wrangler, but if she could retire and like run like an aquarium or something, or like a research facility for aquatics, she totally would. Yes, enjoy the experience. As we're about to get eaten by a spiky mole. I should probably check and see if there's one here. 192 bombs to the south? Okay. We will want to speak with the man, by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Bagrid! He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice of what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Charlie, perhaps Wuklamut could do the same at the village entrance. Thank you for my water. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. One thing I've noticed that I'm pretty glad of is there hasn't been a whole bunch of, like, there hasn't been, like, 40 billion side quests that pop up immediately afterwards, so. There's not much I could say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around the agave jaws. That's where the field where they, gather the ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate what affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Alright, so he's got a monster problem. Me? I'm a chef from Toliolo. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. Chat, I'm pretty sure they're spiking the mezcal. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. This is the second time we've heard of somebody, like, drinking the mezcal, and, like, trying to be careful with it, but then ending up getting, like, a worse deal out of it. Gobley might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Okay. So, he needs to cut back on his, like, the strength of his mezcal for when he's doing arrangements. He needs to, or he's spiking it. He's got monsters that he has to deal with at the fields, and he needs a better poncho, which we already sold. So, what did you find out? So, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamut. Okay. I think it's... Wait. Oh, wait, hold on. I can do a thing. While I'm here... Boop. Boop. Cool. Wait, what? Huh? Hmm? Okay. Apparently that wasn't the way to get up. Okay. Going around. No! Let me... I know my mount is short. It's not that short. Come on. Rude. Oh, no. No! Just, you know, short mount problems, chat. Just short mount problems. It's fine. Thank you for the follow, Gina. Welcome in. No. It's Rao's mount is small. It's like an alpaca, see? Even smaller than an alpaca. Do you have business with me, madame? Why don't we talk below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Okay. Don't feed me mezcal, though. I'm wise to you. I know what you're doing, buddy. I mean, Charlie is a min-height Miko, so... So what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. What are you eating? Don't chew on that. No, stop it. No, we don't want any mezcal. We know they spike it! Duh, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? No! Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The monsters in the agave fields. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. Fine! This stays for strong drink! I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hubigo, chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer, aka mate. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hubigo friend, but didn't realize myself I was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. This is fine. I got this in the bag. We offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. Nope. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring the distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into, Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the opportunity of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolo. Sneaky. As a supporter of Wuklamut and a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That certainly is a tempting proposal, one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Now you do it. Now you drop it. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Really? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes! I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Charlie and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The field you're looking for just north of, Wachun Pelu. Be safe. Alright, time to go murder some monsters. I think we're making fairly good time with the MSQ. I don't know, like, people that have finished it. Do you think I'm making okay time with it? I mean, I'm not rushing it or anything. I'm just staying focused on it for the most part. I heard it's pretty beefy. That should be the agave jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Bagrid. For a moment I thought there might be pests in the tent. And I was like, wait a minute, what? I see you over there. That's what. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I'm going to need to move that to an actual, like, button. Maybe I'll move that. Oh, no, it's not ready. Of course it's not ready. Of course it goes off! Just as I'm about to try it out again. Three days, no lifing it to go through, and I don't expect you to stream it 18 hours a day. Oh no, definitely not. We're probably going for like another hour-ish, and then we're probably calling it just to make sure that I don't damage my voice too much. And that'll be roughly 8 hours. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. I still need to figure out what's up with this keyboard. I don't think it's the, I don't know if it's the switches or the, like, the actual frame. Those are literally the only two pieces it could be. But, like, I get random sticky keys, or I get random, double tap keys. Like, I'll get keys that won't press, and then I'll get keys that will press, like, multiple times in a row. I was gonna give it to Rat to test, and then I just keep forgetting to swap out. Inventory is a mess and getting full. Yeah, that's how that goes. I'm scared of when it happens to me. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept this with my compliments. Yes! We finally have the mezcal! Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Watch, we're gonna get there and he's gonna be like, I'm not gonna sell you the saddle. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand, for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Not even, like, I'm gonna need twice as much from you, but, like, just, like, he doesn't have one for sale now. Because we took too long or something, you know? Like, he's out of stock. The other asshole got the last one! Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here! You better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Okay. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over? Why would you put that into the universe? No! Bad! Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. We're gonna get, like, kicked by a freaking alpaca or something. This is it. This is the trade we've been working towards. She's gonna drop it at the last second. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal. You know what's going to happen. They keep teasing it. Why would they do that? Uh-oh. Internet, settle down. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Aww. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoralja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Wait, it takes a long time to actually craft a saddle. What do you mean? I have to, like, mold the leather and whatnot, unless it's not a leather saddle. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth with my skull already. Internet's deciding to hiccup for a moment, so give it a second, guys. Oh, it's hiccuping hard. What are you doing, Internet? Quit it. Okay, there. Seems like it's settled down for the moment. We did it! The saddle is ours! Thank you for the follow, Iron. Welcome in. And to think we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant! Thank you, and it makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. We did it. Alright, chat. The kittens are running amok, and it looks like my internet is hiccuping a little bit. So I'm actually, and I'm super tired and my voice hurts, so I'm actually going to call the MSQ here before we get to the resolution of this. We will pick this back up tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. So let me get you guys some